ready to start. First up for the Miners is right fielder Zane Phelps. Here comes the first pitch, and that is going to be strike one. 0-1 the count. Good news is we do have Gavin Daly back. They're not going to play in the first game. They're going to give him some time in the second game, but got to be careful with that broken nose. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be chopped fouled on the third base line, handled nicely by Coach Michelson.
Zane is the right fielder for the Beulah Miners. First guy in the lineup is usually a speedster.
0-2 pitch on the way. Just missed low for ball one. 1-2 the count. Behind the plate today, we have Mitch Strand on the third base line, Big Randy Berwick. Down the first base line, Dave Erickson. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be a curveball, and he's going to hit him, catch him looking for strike three. So one up, one down here in the top of the first. That's going to bring up the DH, Trey Brandt.
Anderson's last outing on Thursday, he had 10 strikeouts against
Tuesday. No, was it Thursday?
It was Tuesday. You're
Tuesday.
Right. Tuesday against South Heart River.
No, Washburn.
Yep. Washburn Cardinals. There you go.
All these days are running into each other. Little bit high, ball one to Brandt. Trey Brandt, one of the standout players for the Beulah Minor basketball team, all-state player. I believe he has 1 year left.
Very good at football, too.
1-0 pitch on the way. A little bit high for ball two. Almost the exact same spot. So the Nighthawks, again, will close out their home season tonight. 2-0 pitch on the way. And he's going to pop that one high fly ball. That is sailing close to the foul line. Perkins is right there for the F7. Boy, that thing hung in the air for a very long time, and Joey had to come over about 60 feet, but that thing was in the air so long he was there and waiting for it. So 2 up, 2 down for the Miners, and that's going to bring up the three-hitter, shortstop Trapper Skalski.
Good short inning so far. Hope I didn't jinx us by saying that, but we've had some long innings with walks and errors. So
Yeah, we had an hour inning last week, didn't we? High and inside for ball one. Again, top of the first, 0-0, 2 up, 2 down so far for the Miners. 1-0 pitch on the way to Skalski here from Anderson. And he's going to rope that one out in the left field. That's going right to Perkins. And he's going to handle that nicely for a 1-2-3 inning with the F7. So 3 up, 3 down for the Miners, 0-0. We'll be back with your starting lineups in just a minute. And he's going to watch strike one cross the plate. Something we haven't seen a lot from the Nighthawks lately is not laying off that first pitch. So 0-1 pitch on the way. He's going to show a bunt, and that's going to be low for ball one. That's going to even up the count 1-1. Klindworth up on the mound, sets, delivers, and that's going to be high and inside for ball two, bring the count to 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way. Perkins shows bunts again. He lays down a beauty, but he gets right back to the pitcher for the 1-3 putout to start the inning. He has to bring up the number 2 batter, Josh Dix. One of the seniors will be honoring tonight in between games. It is senior night.
Dix is the 2 batter and playing center field today for the Nighthawks. One of the 3 seniors on the team.
And he's going to fall that one back into the catcher.
Klindworth working quickly off the mound. Delivers a pitch low for ball one. Count will be 1-1. 2 number 1 with 1 out. A lot of ones on that scoreboard.
1-1 pitch on the way. Klindworth. And that's going to be high for ball 2. 21 is the count, says head ump Mitch Strand. Two 1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high for ball 3.
So Klindworth struggling to find the zone here. Josh looks to the third base coach, his father, gets the green light.
3-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high for ball 4, and Josh will matriculate his way down to first base. I got to throw that word in at least once every game. It's a wonderful word.
Tip of the hat to Major League.
Who is that? Was that Scott Van Pelt always used matriculate, didn't he? And Kenny Mayne. That's going to bring up the 3 batter, Jaron Anderson, also pitching for the Nighthawks, another senior. We're going to have our seniors 2, 3, 4 in the lineup.
Yep.
Josh takes his lead off first. Here comes the first pitch. Inside for ball 1.
Close one, looked like a curveball from up here, just off the inside corner of the plate. Again, the Nighthawks with a patient approach to the plate so far today.
1-0 pitch on the way here to Anderson. And that's going to be right down the pipe for strike 1. Beulah faced Velva yesterday and took a bit of a beating.
Games on back-to-back days. At home or away for yesterday?
It was home, so they didn't have to go all the way up to Velva. So counts 1-1 here to Anderson. 1 down. Dix at first. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. Curveball that didn't curve inside. Ball 2.
Coach Dix giving signs. Mostly for the runner at first, I'm sure. As Anderson steps back in the box.
2-1 pitch on the way, and Josh goes. That's going to be outside, bring the count to 3-1, and Josh is going to steal second safely. We just have not seen a lot of graceful slides this year, have we?
No.
We've seen kids scorpion themselves. We've seen overrunning the bag. I mean, it's been a plethora.
It's been an adventure.
Yeah. So the count's 3-1 now as Josh Dix makes his night on the second on the stolen base. 3-1 pitch on the way. And Jaron's going to foul that one straight back into the net, bring up to a full count.
So runner in scoring position, 1 out, 0-0 ball game here in the bottom of the first. The full count to Jaron Anderson.
Now you can hear our dugout saying some chatter back there. Payoff pitch on the way, and he's going to catch him looking. But Josh is going to steal third as well. So Jaron gets caught looking on the curveball. That's going to bring up 2 outs. Josh Dix credited him with another steal as he stole third base. And that's going to bring up Corey Christopherson, our 3rd senior on the team, the cleanup hitter. You and I have talked about Corey for quite a bit. Just a nice, easy swing out there.
Yep. With a guy at third, it's his job to bring him in as the cleanup hitter here. So see if he can get it done.
Here comes the first pitch, and that's going to be low outside for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. 2 down, bottom of 1. 0-0. Nighthawks are the first team to put a man in scoring position. 1-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to lace that one right to the shortstop, backhanded, firing over to first for out number 3. So the 6-3 putout ends the inning. No runs scored by the Nighthawks. We'll be back with the top of the second after these words. And welcome back, folks, to the top of the second inning as we're ready to see the first pitch to Taden Doe, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 1. 0-0 here, top of 2.
Doe with the 4 spot. Cleanup hitter plays first base.
0-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing through that one for strike 2.
2 good pitches, 2 good swings.
Anderson sets up on the mound. 0-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to foul that one into the dirt. Count's going to remain 0-2.
His third base coach is sporting a beautiful mustache over there at third base.
That is the new head coach, Ike Michelson.
Powerful look.
Yeah. 0-2 pitch on the way here to Doe. Curveball, he's going to swing through that one. And strike 3. And that's going to bring up the 5-hitter, Gunnar Rembolt, lefty. His dad is the first base coach. Pete Rembolt, newly minted superintendent of Glen Ellyn High School.
A little low and outside for ball 1.
So 1 down here for the Miners.
2.
2 down. I missed Gunnar Rembolt. It's be low and outside for ball 2. What happened with Rembolt?
Rembolt flew out to second base.
Yeah, boy. Way to go, Brady. 2-0 pitch on the way here. And he's going to swing through that one for strike 1. This is Aaron Ripplinger. Aaron Ripplinger is playing left field. Senior Athlete of the Year for Region 4 Wrestling.
I'm playing third base. I haven't done it before.
Oh, that's Zach Ellis. Yep, third base. And that's going to even up the count to 2-2 as he swings through that one for strike 2.
So 2-2, 2 outs. 0-0 ball game here in the bottom of the second.
2-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to catch him looking for strike 3. So that is 6 up, 6 down for Jaron Anderson. 0-0. We'll come back with the bottom half. Refs. And we're just getting ready to start the top of this third inning. This is going to be Ellisaw, Zach Ellisaw, the left fielder.
Only one base runner in the ball game so far, off of a walk. So, Beulah Miners yet to have a runner.
Good defensive game.
Yeah, clean so far.
So here comes the first pitch to Ellisaw from Anderson. And he's going to fall that one back into the net for strike one. Got the 7, 8, 9 hitters coming up. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Ellisaw, and he's going to poke that one down the right field line, and that is going to go foul for strike two.
So 2 pitches, 2 foul balls. Left fielder.
Anderson very efficient so far today.
Yeah, not many misses.
So the 0-2 pitch getting ready to be delivered here by Anderson. He sets, he delivers, curveball, hangs outside for ball one. Bring the count to 1-2. The count's 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And he's going to pop that high fly almost out into no man's land, but there is Alex Burr chases it down for the F9. So 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the third. That's going to bring up catcher Mason Melmer, another wrestler for the Beulah Miners. Yeah, we were talking. Some of these names have been around for just decades, it seems, out of Beulah. So here comes the first pitch to Melmer, hitting the outside corner for strike one. Oh, 1 pitch on the way here from Anderson to Melmer. And he's going to fall that one back right over our heads for strike two. So the count's 0-2 again, still 0-0. Here we're in the top of the third. As Jason said, only 1 base runner, and he got stranded at third.
Yep. 2 steals. Still second, still third.
0-2 pitch on the way to Melmer. And he's going to chop that one right back to Anderson for the 1-3 put out and out number 2 of the inning. And that's going to bring up the 9 hitter, Rowan Clindworth, the pitcher.
So 3 up, 3 down the first, 3 up, 3 down the second. Anderson looking to make it 3 up and 3 down in the ninth. To keep a no-hitter bid alive. I just broke the ultimate Cardinal rule, didn't I? Don't mention it.
I think in high school baseball, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I agree.
So that first pitch to Clindworth goes into the dirt for ball one. 1-0 the count. 1-0 pitch on the way. Curveball stays inside for ball two.
Looked like a good pitch from our angle, but we are a little cockeyed with our viewing angle, but it must have been inside and low a little bit.
2-0 pitch on the way, and that is going to be inside as well for ball three. So 3-0 is the count now to Clindworth. And here comes the pitch. And that's going to be high for ball four. So Clindworth is going to make his way down to first base. And that's going to bring up the top of the order, number 20, Zane Phelps, right fielder.
Looks like number 34.
Clute.
There you go.
They didn't have any first names on here. He is going to be pinch running for Clindworth.
Courtesy runner for the pitcher.
Pinch run. What did I say? Pinch hitting? Courtesy runner, yeah. So here comes the first pitch to Phelps. And he's going to pop that one high, and that should be handled easily by second baseman Brady Clapper, and it is for out number 3. So despite the walk, we still have a no-hitter going.
Yep, both teams do.
Both teams do, so... All right, folks, welcome back as we're set to start off the bottom half of the third inning here with the number 8 hitter, Maddox Pierce. As he steps in, Maddox playing shortstop. Here comes the first pitch. That's going to be high for ball 1. Maddox only a freshman for the Nighthawks. Pitched a little bit on Saturday. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high. He's going to bunt it, though, right back to Klindworth. Klindworth over to first for the 1-3 putout. That's the third 1-3 putout we've had this game. So then bring up our number 9 hitter, Brady Clapper.
Yeah, all 3 bunt attempts right back to the pitcher for an easy 1-3.
Brady playing second base for the Nighthawks. He is the one responsible for grabbing that third out in the last half inning. And here comes the first pitch to him, and that's going to be low for ball 1.
Brady is the 9-hole for the Nighthawks, which will lead to Joey Perkins taking place.
And that's going to be outside for ball 2. So Brady's being very patient here. 2-0 pitch on the way. That's going to be high and inside for ball 3. So 3-0 is the count now to Brady Clapper. Brady just voted the best actor of the Scranton Junior play yesterday.
Nice.
So 3-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high and inside for ball 4. And Brady Clapper is going to walk down to second base. That is the second walk by Klindworth. That's going to bring up the 1 hitter, Joey Perkins, who attempted a bunt his first time up and was thrown out at first.
Coach Dix gives signs to Clapper at first base. He takes his lead.
And they're going to throw over to first. Clapper's going to get back just fine.
Just the second base runner for the Nighthawks, third of the entire game here in the bottom of the third.
There's going to be the first pitch coming to Perkins. And turn it to the FM station, folks, because we got chin music. As Perkins takes that one high inside, and he ducks out of the way for ball 1. That unorthodox stance in the box. 1-0 pitch on the way. Strike 1.
Take time here for head umpire Mitch Strand to wipe off the plate, give a review of things.
As Joey kicked up a little dirt trying to save his face on that first pitch. The count's going to be 1-1 now. 1-1 pitch on the way. He's going to show bunt again. He lays down to Beauty. That should advance the runner. They're going to throw over to first for the fielder's choice and out number 2. And that's going to bring up center fielder Josh Dix. 2 down here for the Nighthawks. Got a runner at second. See if he gives Clapper the steal sign. And that's going to be inside for ball 1.
So runner in scoring position here at second. 2 outs in the bottom of the third. We are just past 4:30. So, I mean, that's 10 minutes per inning. That's cooking through a baseball game in high school.
And Josh going to lace that one. That's going to get past the second baseman. They're going to send Brady home. And he's going to get in just fine. 1-0 Nighthawks as Josh tries to make it down to second, but he's going to get tapped. Oh, they got under the tag. He did. He got under the tag as Josh tried to get a second base out of that. But credit him with an RBI. 1-0 Nighthawks as Brady Clapper steps across the plate.
So Clapper scores from second. Josh Dix now at second with 2 outs.
And that's going to bring up the 3 hitter, Jaron Anderson.
So credit Josh Dix with the RBI.
See if he steals third again. Outside for ball 1 for Jaron Anderson. Josh already with 2 stolen bases. Ricky Henderson-esque out there.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch here on the way. Inside strike. Oh, and they're going to throw that one way out into left field. And because of the error, Josh Dix is now going to cross the plate. 2-0 Nighthawks. So that's going to be an E2.
Yep. So fair to Josh with another stolen base and a run.
And the count is going to be 1-2. Or 2-0.
I don't know. I was busy pushing buttons, so I don't know what the count is here. There's a heads up for us.
That's going to be inside for another ball. So we know it's at least 2-0.
Yeah. I think he said 3-1, maybe 3-2. Kind of flashed his fingers up there.
Here goes the pitch, and he's going to swing through that one for another strike.
Full count.
Full count. There it is.
Keeping Moon Radio and doing scoreboard sometimes gets tripped up.
3-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be low for ball 4, and Jaron is going to walk his way down to first base, and that's going to bring up Corey Christofferson, our cleanup hitter.
Clouds are spitting some sort of moisture. Not much.
I believe
but
Corey
a little
had
bit.
contact his last at-bat, but it was a fly out, I believe, right?
Yes, he actually grounded out to short.
Or grounded out to short, excuse me.
Failed to knock Josh in from third base.
So we got Anderson at first. Advance him. Low and outside for ball 1. Yeah, we are getting a few sprinkles in here in the booth. 1-0 pitch on the way to Christofferson here. As Anderson goes, that's going to be in the dirt, and Anderson's going to get there safely. They're not even going to throw down as he, another one of our graceful slides on a steal.
Just want to dirty up the pants and prove
Yeah,
he's ready to keep playing out there.
You can't have clean clothes after a game. Come on.
Got to give mom something to do at home. Or dad.
Keith?
Yep.
All right, so the count is 2-0 to Christofferson. With that stolen base, Anderson is at second. I wouldn't be surprised if they push him over to third here as he takes his lead off of second base. And here comes a 2-0 pitch, and Christofferson's going to swing through that one for strike 1. So the count is now 2-1 to Christofferson. Kleinworth kind of tries to look back. 2-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be grounded right back up to the shortstop. Oh, and he's going to bobble it. Are they going to be able to get there? And they do get him. The bobble by the shortstop, he is still able to pick it up and throw it over the first for the 6-3 putout, and that's going to be 3 outs for the Nighthawks. But they score 2. They're up 2-0.
see if he lets his bat sit on his shoulder. If he has the green light to go for it, it's the 2 spot. 3-hole, sorry.
3-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be right down the pipe for strike 1. 3-0 the count, or 3-1. Currently 59 degrees down here at Mirror Lake Ballpark.
It's a cool, overcast spring day.
Three 3-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high for ball 4. Oh, no, he called it a strike. That's going to load up the count.
Strand says, not so fast, young man.
Not so fast, my friend.
We'll be seeing another one pitch, so a little high, but benefit of the doubt.
So that loads up the count, 3-2. And he's going, and that's going to be fouled back out of play. Keep the count at 3-2.
Nighthawks do seem like a different team today. Got chatter in the dugout. People are yelling about base runners. Just a little more fresh.
You talk to your kids. The one thing you can control is the energy on your team.
Right.
You don't get it from the crowd. Crowd always reacts to the kids.
Yep.
If you got energy, everybody else will have energy. And here comes a 3-2 pitch. That's going to be outside. And Anderson's going to walk 2-man on. And that's going to bring up the cleanup hitter, Tayden Doe.
Jarvis, the victim of Anderson's second strikeout of the ball game back in the second inning.
Runners at first and second. Nighthawks up 2-0 in the top half of this 4th inning. Here comes the pitch, and that's inside for ball 1.
So a sharp pitch and right and a walk. Leaves 2 runners on the bases here.
And he's going to chop that one right to third. Should be an easy force out. They're going to try to throw to first, and they are going to leg it out. But they do get the force out. The throw to first allows the kid from second base to go to third again. Young team, young decisions. You probably hold on to that one so you don't advance the runner.
Right.
But they do get the out. They get the force out at third. Now they have runners at the corners. 1 out for Gunnar Rembolt. Rembolt, the center fielder. And here comes the first pitch, and he's going to chop that one right through the hole between first and second. And that's going to bring in a runner, bring the score to 2-1, as Rembolt just gets credited with an RBI. So 1 down, 2-1 Nighthawks. That is going to bring up Aaron Ripplinger, third baseman. Runners at first and second here for the Miners. Here comes the first pitch, curveball, strike 1. 1-1 now the count to Ripplinger.
Ripplinger was a victim of a strikeout back in the second inning as well, so looking to turn his day around.
And here comes the pitch, and he's going to chop that one right back to Anderson. Anderson's going to take the easy out over at first. And runners will advance to second and third, but that's 2 outs now. And that is going to bring up Zach Alisaw, left fielder. So the Nighthawks up 2-1 here. Runners at second and third. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be fouled straight back into the net for strike 1. 0-1 the count to Alisaw. So again, Nighthawks up 2-1. Beulah has scored 1 in the top half of this inning. They have runners at second and third, but 2 out. That's going to be inside for ball 1. 1-1 now the count to Alisaw. Anderson wants to get himself out of this inning, protect his lead. And here comes the pitch, and that's going to be low and in the dirt. Nice stop by Greff. bring the count to 2-1. Two one pitch on the way. Curveball, strike two. That's going to even up the count to 2-2.
Pitch coming up here for Anderson. Nobody's forced to do anything on the base paths. 2 outs here, trying to stop another run from coming in.
Here comes the pitch, curveball, and that's going to be chopped fouled on the third base line. Count's going to stay at 2-2. Boy, if that would have stayed fair, that would have been a base clear. That was a shot down the third base line.
Very close. Tatum Doe over there on third base. Had to do a little icky shuffle to get out of the way of it.
Nice callback. 2-2 pitch on the way here from Anderson. That's going to be in the dirt. That's going to load up the count to 3-2. How many baseballs do they go through in a major league game? You know, the foul backs, and you get them in the dirt, they never use that ball again.
Yeah, I mean, the average lifespan has got to be 1 or 2 pitches. So.
3-2 pitch on the way. Curveball inside for ball 4, and that's going to load up the bases for the Miners. And that's going to bring up Mason Melmer, the catcher for Beulah.
You know, you never want to put somebody on the base, but, you know, that situation, that creates a play. It is the bottom of the order. Not quite as big of a threat as your top 4 or 5 guys.
And he's going to lace a base hit out to left field. Is that going to get past Perkins? It is going to get past Perkins. 2 runs will score, and they're going to hold up at third base, and Melmer's going to have himself a stand-up double, and just like that, Beulah takes a 3-2 lead over the Nighthawks.
So, 2 RBI double for Mason Melmer, the catcher for the Miners.
And they are going to bring in a pinch runner. We can't see his number. Courtesy runner for Melmer, so he can go back and get his gear on. But Melmer with a huge hit now here for the Miners. 2 RBI double puts the Miners up 3-2 over the Nighthawks. Curveball in there for strike 1. To Kleinworth. Our runners at second and third. Beulah just put up 3 runs in this inning, and they're going to chop this right back to Anderson, who's going to take the easy 1-3 putout to finally end the inning. But the damage is done here. 3 runs by Beulah. They're up 3-2, and we'll be back with the bottom half. So Tyler Wilson steps into the plate. Here comes the first pitch. That's to be low for ball 1. Kleinworth not wasting any time up there.
No.
1-0 pitch on the way. And Wilson's going to follow that one down the third base line into the fence for strike 1. 1-1 now the count to Wilson. Yeah, very well ahead of that one.
Another young player for the Nighthawks, a freshman from Scranton.
1-1 pitch on the way. And he's way ahead of that one, too. Is he going to follow that out of play over the visitor dugout? Bring the count to 1-2. So the count's 1-2 to Wilson. And that's going to be low for ball 2. 2-2 the count now here to Tyler Wilson. It is 3-2 Miners as they scored 3 in the top half of the 4th. We're in the bottom half of the 4th right now. And that's going to be fouled back. Keep the count at 2-2. Nighthawks looking to start something here and hopefully tie it up and take the lead here again in the 4th inning. 2-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to follow that one down the third base line again, way ahead of it.
Coach Dix thought about that one, but decided to give it the old Matador.
Yeah, that one had some stank on it. I don't think he wanted to barehand that one.
So 4 foul balls in this at bat for Wilson.
Let's keep racking up that pitch count.
Now, a haul to the left, none straight back. So got to sit back and wait, maybe scoot back in the box a little bit.
So the count's 2-2. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and that's going to be high for ball 3, and that's going to load up the count to 3-2 for Tyler Wilson. Good at bat here for Tyler. Three-two pitch on the way, and that's going to be strike 3 as it hits the corner in out number 1 of the inning. And that's going to bring up our number 6 hitter, Devin Greff, catching for the Nighthawks.
Last time up, Devin tried to bunt over and grounded right back into the pitcher.
And he's going to swing through that one for strike 1. 0-1 count now to Devin Greff. Here comes the 0-1 pitch from Kleinworth, and that's going to be low and outside for ball 1. 1-1 now the count. One pitch on the way. High and inside for ball 2. One down here for the Nighthawks. They trail 3-2 in the bottom half of the 4th. And he's going to lace that one right to the third baseman. And that's going to be a 5-3 putout for out number 2 of the inning. And that's going to bring up Alex Burr, right fielder for the Nighthawks, as he laced a shot to right field last time, but right to the right fielder. On deck is Maddox Pierce. The first pitch comes down low for ball 1. So the count is 1-0 here to Alex Burr. 1-0 pitch on the way. And this is going to be a strike. Just hit the inside corner for strike 1. Bring the count to 1-1.
Turning into a beautiful evening down here at Mirror Lake Ballpark.
Very still. Almost no wind. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be chopped right up to the shortstop. Should be easy play over to first for the 6-3 putout and out number 3 of the inning. So the score remains 3-2. We'll go back with the top half of the 5th after these words from our sponsors. Getting quite the time. fielder.
Victim of a strikeout in the first and flew out to second base, Brady Clapper in the third. So looking to change his luck for the day.
Here comes the first pitch to Phelps. And he's going to poke that one high, fly ball, going right back to Brady Clapper for the F5 or F4 put-up. Clapper's got his number today, boy.
He does.
That's 2 flyouts to second base, and that's going to bring up the DH, Trey Brandt, who reached on a single last time he was up. He led off the last inning.
Yes, he did.
As he steps in. And here comes the pitch. Strike one with the curveball. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Miners up 3-2 over the Nighthawks. 0-1 pitch on the way. Strike 2, another curveball. So here comes the 0-2 pitch to Brandt. Heater is going to just miss low for ball 1. 1-2 the count. So the count is 1-2. 1-2 pitch on the way to Brandt. Curveball again. He's going to lace that one right past Wilson over the lip for another base hit. So Brandt's going to reach first on a base hit. Well hit ball. Just hit that infield lip again and popped right past Tyler Wilson. Not much you can do there.
Right between the shortstop and third base for his second hit of the ball game.
That's going to bring up the 3-hitter, Trapper Skalski, shortstop. We were talking off air before. Heck of a shortstop.
Makes things look really smooth and easy out there.
And he's going to take a shot. That's going out to deep left, right center field. Josh Dix back for it, and he's going to make the catch about 2 feet from the line. That one just about went out, but that is a F8 and 2 down for the Miners. Nice play by Josh, as he had to backtrack quite a bit.
Did.
He couldn't have been more than a foot from the fence.
Yeah, if we would have had a warning track, he would have been on it, that's for sure.
That'll bring up the number 4 hitter, Tayden Doe, first baseman. Here comes the first pitch to him, curveball, strike 1. With Brandt's speed, I'm surprised he hasn't stolen yet.
Yeah, not even an attempt.
Everything getting nice and green here. 0-1 pitch on the way. He's going to swing through that one. That's going to be a base hit right past Brady Clapper. And there's the speed of Trey Brandt as he wheels all the way to third base off that single. Now we have runners on the corners with 2 down and Gunnar Rimbolt up. Last inning, Gunnar had a RBI single. No, double.
Yes, RBI double.
He kind of got that scoring run started last inning. There are 2 down here. Runners at the corners. Miners up 3-2 here in the top half of the 5th.
Nighthawks have to be smart here.
They're going to throw over to first.
Close one. Able to get under the tag of Corey Christopherson. Well-placed ball for a throw over. Low and right in front of the bag where you want it. As the sun tries to make an appearance again.
And he's going to chop that one right to Christopherson at first, and he's going to get over there and tap the bag for out number 3. So no damage done in that inning. Score remains 3-2. 3-2, trying to get something going. Maddox steps into the plate. Here comes the first pitch from Clinworth, and that's going to be fouled back out of play, straight back over the grandstand for strike one. Reached a little high for that one.
Maddox hit one right back to the pitcher for an easy 1-3 play back in the
0-1,
second.
0-1 pitch on the way. Goes right back over again. So Maddox is dialed in with him. He's got to even out. He's out 0-2.
That play could have been a replay of the first one. It was identical.
0-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to lace that one right to the third baseman. Bobbles a little bit, picks it up. Short hop over to first, and they're calling it safe as it goes past the first baseman. Maddox Pierce reaches safely. Is that an error? E5?
Mishandle it and bad throw, yep.
That's going to bring up the 9 hitter, Brady Clapper. On deck is the top of the order, Joey Perkins. Maddox takes his lead off first. He heads back as they throw it over. He gets back safely.
Clapper scored the first run of the ball game for the Nighthawks after a walk back in the third inning.
And that's going to be high for ball one.
So Nighthawks are on the second trip through, almost the third trip through the lineup here with Perkins on deck.
And that's going to be going, and there goes Maddox. He's going to have a stand-up stolen base. So, the expert play calling from Coach Dix.
Yeah.
Advances Maddox to second. Now we got a runner in scoring position with no out. Here comes the pitch, and he's going to swing through that one. And that's going to bring the count to, what, 2-1?
Yep.
2-1 count to Brady Clapper.
Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Man on second.
And he's going to follow that one back into the glove and out of the glove and off the shoulder of Mitch Strand. Bring the count to 2-2. You're right, sun is trying to come out a little bit. We did have the lights on to start this game. That's how overcast it was.
Yeah.
Count is 2-2. And that's going to be high, and that's going to bring the count to full. Got a full house down there, 3-2. Aces over Jacks.
Clapper is the 9 hitter, so that will bring the top of the order up here, regardless of what happens.
3-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be high for ball 4. Clapper's going to walk his way down to first base. That's going to put runners at first and second with leadoff hitter Joey Perkins coming up. So runners take their leads. Here comes the first pitch, just outside for ball 1.
Perkins bunts it back to the pitcher in the first, and over ground ball over to third, back in the third inning. So looking for his first base appearance.
And he's going to chop that one right back to the pitcher for the easy 1-3 putout. I mean, like right back to him.
Yeah, I was laughing at Skalski over there, jumping up and down on second, like, throw it to me. Could have turned that thing.
Yeah. Fielder's choice, though, advances the runners to second and third, and that's going to bring up Josh Dix, one down here for the Nighthawks. Just like that, Nighthawks are threatening to tie up this game, maybe even take the lead.
So, credit Perkins with moving the runners over. That's as good as a sack bunt. A sharp hit ball back to the pitcher.
High for ball 1. Nighthawks down 3-2 here, or the bottom half of the 5th inning. 1-0 count to Josh Dix. Runners at second and third. Here comes the pitch. And that's going to be laced right back, and they're going to take it in, and they're going to get the tag out at home. Maddox Pierce tries to come home with it, and I tell you what, that Skalski just had a rocket. He is a good shortstop. He had no hesitation. He picked it up and he threw it right home. And they were able to get Maddox out on the tag with room to spare. So that's going to be 2 outs. Another fielder's choice.
Brady Clapper does move over to third base with that. So with man on first and third corners. See if Coach Dix wants to test the arm of the catcher for the Miners, Mason Melmer.
Jaron Anderson up, and they're going to throw it over to first. And he's going to get back safely. Here comes the pitch inside for ball one. Three-two by Beulah. Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be laced out into left field. That's going to be over the left fielder's head. Is that out of here? No, that's going to be a one-hopper to the fence. That's going to score one. Clapper's coming across. And they're going to bring in Dix. There's going to be a play at the plate, and he's going to be safe after the bobble. And it is now going to be 4-2 Nighthawks as Jaron Anderson, through all that, is able to make his way to third. Boy, what a shot.
That was a bomb.
Little bit of a wind, and I think that would have been gone.
That would have if it wasn't dead calm. High arching ball off the fence will score two. Close play at the plate there. As Josh Dix makes it all the way from first to home on that speedster on the base pass.
Fortunately, Melmer mishandled the pass, the throw. And it was a good throw. Hit the cutoff, came in, good throw. Unfortunately mishandled by the catcher, which allowed Josh to score. Nighthawks now up 4-3 with Corey Christofferson up to bat now.
So 2 RBI double from Anderson puts 2 runs in to take the lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
As Corey swings through that one for strike one. Anderson takes his lead over at third. And that's going to be laced right down the third base line, but foul for strike two for Corey.
So a guy on third here. In a tight game back and forth. Both teams starting to hit the ball here and score runs late in the game.
Say, we've had a heck of a baseball game here so far, folks.
You don't want to leave that guy on third. You want that insurance run coming in. Take him where you can get him in high school baseball.
And Corey's just going to chop that one. It's going to be a short hopper over to first for the 1-3 putout. And that's going to end the inning. But the Nighthawks score 2. They're up 4-3. We'll come back with the top half. Up to bat now is number 11, Aaron Ripplinger.
Third baseman for the Miners. Has yet to reach base.
Strike one.
strikeout in the second, and the ground out to the pitcher. Common theme today in the fourth.
0-1 pitch on the way to Ripplinger. He's going to foul that one back for strike 2. 0-2 now the count. And the Nighthawks put up 2 runs in the bottom half of the fourth. Or excuse me, bottom half of the fifth to retake the lead 4-3. This would be a huge region win for the Nighthawks. 0-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be low for ball 1. 1-2 count now to Ripplinger. One-two pitch on the way. And he's going to hit the corner with the curveball, strike 3. And the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Zach Ellisaw, who is a left fielder, and he's had pretty good swings here.
Yeah, flew out in the third and walked his way over to first back in the long fourth inning for the Nighthawks, but he battles up there. A lot of foul balls his last attempt.
Outside for ball 1.
His last at bat, I should say.
1-0 pitch on the way, inside for ball 2. As the Hettinger Park Board is hard at work today. Out there mowing up the Mirror Lake Park. I believe the band shell is being worked on today. 2-0, and that's going to be fouled back for strike 1. One down here, top of the 6th. Nighthawks up 4-3. 2-1 pitch on the way from Anderson. He's going to swing through that one for strike 2 to even up the count. So Ellisaw, 2-2.
Ellisaw or Elisawi?
I don't know. Is that what it looks like? Elisawi? Could be.
Carbon copies are so hard to read.
And that's going to be laced out into right field, right to Alex Burr, who snags it out of the air for the F9 putout and out number 2.
Nice play by Alex Burr. Those ones that trail, those are tough to read off the bat and make a good play on. So good job out there in right field.
That's going to bring up the 8-hitter Mason Melmer, who had the stand-up double last time.
Yeah, 2 RBI double back in the 4th inning when they did their damage. This time not as many guys on base, but he's going to give her it anyway.
And he's going to foul that one. Looks like he fouled it right off his foot for strike 1. So 1-1 is the count now to Melmer. Nighthawks up 4-3 here in the top of the 6th. And here comes the pitch. Outside for ball 1. 1-1 now the count. Nighthawks just need one more out to get out of this half inning. 1-1 pitch on the way. That's going to be chopped foul out of play to bring the count to 1-2. And the wind's starting to pick up a little bit right out of the south. Oh, 1-2 pitch. Anderson getting ready, sets, delivers. Curveball stays up high. Ball 2, that's going to even up the count to 2-2. Two pitch on the way. Outside for ball 3. Full count. 3-2.
Full count, 2 outs. Top of the 6th. Nighthawks lead 4-3. Payoff pitch from Anderson's on its way.
Just missed. Just missed low, and then Melmer's going to make his way down to first base. And that's going to bring up pitcher Rowan Kleinworth.
Courtesy runner comes in for Melmer so we can get his catching gear back on the dugout. Can't give you a number as they're wearing sweatshirts here.
Say they're wearing hoodies over their jerseys today. It is a little chilly, I guess. When you're out in the wind, we have this nice windbreak in this new crow's nest. So Kleinworth steps in. Outside for ball 1. 1-0 pitch on the way. Inside for ball 2. As Coach Dix calls for time, he wants to go out and talk to his pitcher, maybe settle him down a little bit. Back into the batter's box here. And we are ready to resume. Elmer at first. 2-0 pitch on the way. They're going to throw over to first. And he's going to get back just fine. So the count still remains 2-0 after that throw back over to first. Elmer takes his lead again. 2-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to swing. That's going to lace it right to the second baseman. Nice grab for the force out for the 4-6 put out at second base. So no damage done. Nighthawks remain with their lead. We'll be back with the bottom. Blown straight in from the outfield as Tyler Wilson steps up to bat, and he's going to poke that one a nice base hit. Are they going to try out? They're going to go close. Tyler Wilson just about got thrown out from right field.
Almost had the 9-3 put out, the rare
9-3 put out. But he is able to reach safely. That's going to bring up Devin Greff. First time Tyler's been on base today. Devin stepping in.
Also looking to get on base for the first time today. So.
Nighthawks up 4-3 in the top half of the bottom half of the sixth, excuse me. Oh my goodness, he just about took off the head of Coach Dix. Way ahead of that one, and he just about tomahawked Coach Dix right in the forehead. Luckily, Coach Dix, even though he's old, 48, he was able to get down and out of the way. He's going to feel that one in the morning. He's going to chop that one down to third base line too, bring the count to 0-2.
Dugout chatters.
It's one of my favorite things about a baseball game.
It is something.
So 0-2 pitch here on the way. And that's going to hit the dirt, and that's going to allow Wilson to go up to second. That didn't just hit the dirt, that went past the catcher and bounced off and hit umpire Mitch Strand right in the chest plate. So the count's going to be 1-2 now. Wilson now at second. 1-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to foul that one back out of play. Keep the count at 1-2.
So 3 foul balls from Devin Graff here. Oh, excuse me. Wilson at second. 4-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Yeah. Contagious. Skalski holding Wilson on.
1-2 pitch on the way, and he's going to chop that one foul down the first base line this time. Ref using all the field.
Except fair territory.
Except fair territory, yeah.
Every other part of the pie except for the 90 degrees that he's supposed to.
Count is 1-2 now as Wilson takes his lead. Here comes the pitch from Kleinworth. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to go in the dirt. That's going to get past Melmer. And Wilson is be able to reach third safely off the pass ball.
So we did have a pitching change here. I don't know if we mentioned Tatum Doe is pitching.
Oh, Tatum Doe is pitching now, not Kleinworth.
Having
We did not mention that. Tatum Doe, who was the first baseman. And here comes the pitch. That's going to be in the dirt. Bring up the count to 3-2.
having a little bit of trouble finding the zone here.
Overthrowing it a little bit.
Everything that he does find, Greff seems to follow off so far. So good at bat here. Good battle for Greff.
3-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to fall that one down the third base line. Keep the count at 3-2. But I tell you what, Coach Dick's got to be on your toes out there, man. Got to be on your toes, my man.
A full count with 5 foul balls. That's 8 pitches. This will be Tatum Doe's 9th. Good battle.
3-2 pitch on the way. And that's going to be fouled out of play. No play on that one.
Alex Burr on deck for the Nighthawks. Looking to shoot one to right field again. Seems
Yeah.
to be his.
That's his zone, man. That's his
specialty.
zone. 3-2 pitch on the way here to Greff. And he's going to lace that one's going to stay fair. Ooh, just foul. Just foul.
That is about as close as you can get.
Yeah, that went foul about 3 inches in front of the bag, man.
Yep. Good call by both umpires. Just to the left. Rode the line all the way down and just enough chalk to spit that thing over the other side.
But Greff is up there battling, man.
Yeah, 11th pitch.
3-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to swing through that one for strike 3. But a heck of a at bat. Heck of an at bat there by Greff. And that's going to bring up the right fielder, Alex Burr.
So Alex Bird comes up with the runner on third base, scoring position. Looking to get another run here for the Nighthawks, who have a 1-run lead here in the second to last inning. The Miners will get 3 more outs to try to score the board.
As Burr swings through that one for strike 1. 1 down here in the inning on deck. Maddox Pierce, shortstop for the Nighthawks. Again, Nighthawks holding on to that 4-3 lead here in the bottom half of the 6th. They'd like a couple insurance run. As Alex swings through that one for strike 2. Oh-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to chop that one right back to the pitcher as he looks back. Wilson at third, but they're eager to get to 1-3 put up. Man, that is the story of this game. 1-3 put up, 1-3 put up, 1-3 put up. Excuse me. So that's going to bring the count, or excuse me, the outs to 2.
That was the 6th put up for the Nighthawks in this game.
Or is there only 1 out?
No, there should be 2.
As Maddox watches that one hit the corner for strike 1. 0-1 is the count now to Maddox. Wilson at third. We don't want to leave him stranding. 0-1 pitch on the way, and he's going to lace that one. That's going to go right to the second baseman for the easy 4-3 putout and out number 3 of the inning. So we're going to go to the top of the 7th. Nighthawks holding on to that lead 4-3. Let's see if they can win. Alright folks, welcome back here as we are in the top half of the 7th, and we're at the top of the order for the Beulah Miners as Zane Phelps watches ball 1 come across the plate. Here's pitch 2, and that's going to be high and inside for ball 2.
So the Miners are in do or die time. 3 outs to at least score 1 run or 2 to pull ahead.
Strike 1. Moves the count to 2-1 here.
Luckily they at the top of the order to try to pull something off. Phelps, Brandt, and Skalski will do up.
2-1 pitch on the way. That's going to be fouled back. That's going to even up the count to 2-2.
A lot of ankle biters this year.
Yeah.
All balls into the feet and ankles of the batters.
So 2-2 pitch on the way to Phelps. And he's going to swing at that one. It's going to go in the dirt. They're going to have to try to make a play down to first. They should be able to get there. But he is going to leg it out, though. Safe. So Phelps swings that one that went in the dirt. Struck out, but since the catcher could not handle it, they had to fire it down to first, and Phelps just showed his wheels. And he was able to reach on the air. That's going to bring up the 2-hitter. It's Trey Brandt.
Trey is 2 for 3 on the day. 2 singles and a fly out to left field.
Here comes the pitch. He's going to bunt it down. It's going to be handled by it's going to be handled by Jaron, and it's going to be the 1-3 putout. But the runner does advance to second. We got the potential tying run at second on the fielder's choice by Jaron Anderson, and that's going to bring up the 3-hitter Trapper Skalski.
Trapper's flown out twice, left and center, and also walked today.
As Coach Dix calls time. That was a short mound visit. As everybody's back to their places, Skalski steps into the batter's box. And we're ready to go. Low for ball 1. Phelps at second base. after that fielder's choice. Nighthawks up 4-3 here, top of 7. Looking to close this game out. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and he's going to foul that one. Count's going to be 1-1. Count is 1-1 here. Only one out here for the Miners. Scalzi steps in. Anderson from the stretch. Going to be strike 2 on the curve. That's going to bring the count to 1-2.
Josh Dix shading to the left field. Wide gap right center.
And that's going to be in the dirt. Nice stop by Greff.
Great job here at the plate.
That's going to bring the count to 2-2.
Off his forearm there, so selling out for his team. That's what you like to see back there.
So 2-2 pitch on the way here from Anderson. And that's going to be in the dirt. That's going to load up the count to 3-2. Again, Greff doing his best to get in front of that one. As the count now moves to 3-2 with Phelps at second. Nighthawks up 4-3 here, one down. Payoff pitch on the way. That's going to be low for ball 4. So now we got runners at first and second with only one out, and we got the cleanup hitter, now pitcher Tayden Doe.
Tayden Doe is 1 for 2 on the day with the fielder's choice, a strikeout and a single.
And here comes the pitch. He's going to foul it off. Strike 1.
Again, you look back to the start of the inning with that strikeout wild pitch to put that guy on. You could have 2 outs right here with one guy on first base right now.
And a lot less pressure on you.
Right. That's high school baseball.
Yep. So the count's 0-1 to Doe. Here comes the pitch, and he's going to chop that one right back to Anderson. Anderson to second. Clapper cannot make the play to first. They are unable to turn 2. Fielder's choice when the 1-5 or 1-4 put out. That's going to put runners at the corners, and the number 5 hitter Gunnar Rembolt up. We're starting to hear the crowd get into it too here.
Rembolt is 1 for 3 on the day. With a single, a fly out there. Ground out to first.
Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1. Oh, and 1 is the count to Rembolt. 2 outs.
Signs coming in from third base with runners on the corners. That's the smart here.
0-1 pitch on the way. He's going to step off the bag. Dugout chatter, man. So the count remains 0-1 as Anderson resets himself. Here comes the pitch. That's going to be high and outside for ball 1. 1-1 now the count.
Nighthawks got to stay focused here. Go after the batter.
Take the easy out. Don't try to force it. 1-1 pitch on the way. That's going to stay high again for ball 2.
So Rembolt here is a lefty. The only one for the Miners on the starting lineup tonight.
2-1 pitch on the way here to Rembolt. And he's going to chase that one. It's going to go in the dirt and past Greff. And that's going to bring in the tying run. Rembolt swings at it. Count is 2-1. And now the score is all tied up at 4 after the pass ball. Anderson trying to overthrow there. Just a late release. So now we also have a runner at second. 2 down. And he's going to chop that one. That's going to go right to Pierce. Pierce going to be the 6-3 put out. But a couple errors by the Nighthawks in this inning And all of a sudden we're tied up going into the bottom half of the 7th. Nighthawks. All right, folks, welcome back here to Mirror Lake Ballpark. A heck of a baseball game. We're at 4-4, bottom of the 7th. Nighthawks have a chance to walk this one off. If they just get one run, they win. And Clapper watches the first one come in low for ball 1.
Clapper is 2 walks on the day. Very patient at the plate. Almost makes you throw a strike
And that's going to be off the plate
before he has
for
his
ball
first
2.
swing.
Joey Perkins on deck.
Josh Dix in the hole. So top of the order coming up next for the Nighthawks here. Do or die time.
And that's going to be ball 3, also in the dirt.
So 3 straight balls low in the zone. 4-4, bottom 7. Nighthawks looking for a nice come from behind morale booster.
And that's going to be strike 1 to Brady Clapper. He's going to make you pitch to him. He's not going to chase anything.
Tatum Doe, since coming in last inning, has been kind of hit or miss around the zone.
And he's going to swing through that one for strike 2. So the count goes to 3-2 now to Clapper.
Clapper, the second baseman, does have some speed. Be nice to have on the base paths.
And he's going to lace that. That's going to be dropped. No, the shortstop is able to get out there and get it. I thought that was going to go over his head. But the shortstop was able to chase it down for the F6 and 1 down for the Nighthawks. That's going to bring up leadoff batter Joey Perkins. Getting all tied up here. Bottom of 7. Flirting with the 8th inning. Strike 1 to Perkins.
Perkins is the left fielder. Made a bunch of nice catches today. Leadoff hitter.
0-1 pitch on the way. Just outside for ball 1. 1-1 now the count to Joey.
He is 0 for 3 today. 3 ground outs.
1-1 pitch on the way. And he's going to chop that one right to the shortstop. 6-3 put out for out number 2.
Skalski's just a machine out there.
Skalski, he's a black hole, man.
Makes everything look pretty.
That's going to bring up the 2-hitter, Josh Dix.
Josh has a walk, a single, 2 runs, 3 stolen bases. It got on for another run on a fielder's choice. Kind of missed her stat line today.
He's going to fall that one back into the net for strike 1.
Again, a lot of speed for Josh, and with Jaron and his bat behind him, makes for a nice little pairing on the base paths.
0-1 pitch on the way. And he's going to lace that one right to the third baseman, who bobbles a little bit. We got a chance to be on base here, and we do, as Josh Dix legs out the base hit.
Tough to get that in air to the third baseman. That thing came off that lip. And
Came off that lip. I mean, he trapped it.
right in the chest.
Beulah has made Josh Dix credit him with the base hit down to first base. And that's going to bring up Jaron Anderson, the 3-hitter. Nighthawks still alive here, trying to get that 5th run and end this game. Here comes the first pitch. Strike one, Jaron Anderson.
We talked about Josh's speed on the base paths. Just relays the signs
I'm
in.
going to say with 2 outs, just go.
Yeah.
Send him.
That's why you have to get in scoring position for Jaron. He's got the top bat.
Count is 0-1 to Jaron. And there goes Josh. They're going to swing through it for strike 2. But Josh is going to get there just barely as he steals second base. That's his, 4th stolen base today?
This is 4th stolen base, yes.
So credit Dix with his 4th stolen base. And now he represents the winning run. Now Jaron has to protect because he's down 0-2.
Our best runner and arguably one of the better hitters on the Nighthawk squad. It's a good sign here.
That's going to be low and outside for ball 1. Count's going to be 1-2.
Corey Christopherson on deck for the Nighthawks. Another good bat.
So the Nighthawks are set up here. 1-2 pitch on the way. Anderson's going to swing, and that's going to be a high fly ball out to right field. Should be easily played, and we're going to be going to extra innings as the score remains 4-4. So we'll be back with the top half of the 8th and bonus baseball here for everybody at home. 1 pitch on the way from Anderson. He's going to chop that one. It's going to get right to Tyler Wilson. He's going to bobble it, and they're not going to have a play at first. So 2 straight errors by the Nighthawks put runners in scoring position for Beulah. That's going to bring up Mason Melmer, who had an absolute rocket double, like the 4th inning, 5th inning?
Yeah, back in the 4th. 2 RBI double to right field.
So no down, no one out. And that's going to get past Greff again, and it's going to advance both runners. And at this point, if you're Coach Dix, you got to start thinking of, maybe getting a relief pitcher in there. His pitch count's got to be up by now.
It does. He was good at the 8th inning. First couple were quick, but he had some rough patches in there in the 4th and 5th.
Here comes the pitch, and that's high and inside. That's going to be ball 2. Two-0 is the count now. Runners at second and third after 2 errors. Melmer takes the pitch, and that is going to be strike 1. Count's going to be 2-1.
Curveball's been working for him all day.
So 2-1 is the count now to Melmer. They're going to throw over to third. He's going to get back just fine. Kind of a gutsy throw. You don't want to go to third in this tight of a game. So the count is 2-1. And that's going to be a shot out to right field. That's going to get past Burr. Is that going to stay fair? No, it is not. Burr had to chase that one all the way back to the fence. That's going to bring the count to 2-2. Thank goodness the wind is blowing out of the south. Push that thing foul down the third base line.
That was close to being a 2-run double again from duplicate what he did back in the 4th inning.
The count is 2-2 now. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that's going to be in the dirt, and that's going to get past Greff. And the go-ahead run just crossed the plate for the Beulah Miners.
5-4 here at the top of the 8th inning. Beulah Miners just took the lead. That will advance Awasi over to third base as well. So
Yalasawi at third. Still no outs, and that's going to be just fouled on the third base line for Melmer. Boy, he's been flirting with those foul lines at this at-bat. Reminds me of Greff in the last inning. But the count remains 3-2.
no outs here at the top of the 8th, man on third.
Beulah has just scored a run, so they're up 5-4 here in the top half of the 8th.
Melmer is in the 8th spot. They might need to think about moving him up in the order.
He's going to foul that one back. Keep the count at 3-2. Three-two pitch here on the way to Melmer. And he's going to lace that one right to Tyler. And Tyler does not look back. The pitch does not look back to third base runner. And the third base runner is able to get home right away. That's going to be the score to 6-4. But it's 1 out. Off the fielder's choice, I guess you'd call that, wouldn't you? And looks like they're going to switch pitchers here. Looks to me like they're going to bring in the big unit. Corey Christofferson is going to come in to pitch. And while he's warming up, we'll take a break and listen to some of our Nighthawk sponsors. got done with his warm-ups. It's going to bring up number 1, Rowan Clindworth. Outside for ball 1. Nighthawks are down. Now they're down 6-4 after 2 runs in the top of the 8th by Beulah. There is only 1 down. And he's going to chop that one. That's going to get right to Clapper for the 4-3 put out in out number 2. So Nighthawks going to have some work cut out in the bottom half of the 8th if they want to take this 1-9. Or even win it, I guess.
Yep.
Who do we have coming up in the bottom half?
Bottom of the 8th, the Nighthawks will have Corey Christopherson lead off, Tyler Wilson and Devin Greff to follow.
There we go. So 2 down. Nighthawks down 6-4 in this extra inning. We are in the 8th. And that's going to be outside for ball 1.
Zane Phelps is at the plate for the Miners. The lead
Top of the order.
Strikeout, fly out, both to second, and a strikeout error in the last inning that led to that tying run.
And he's going to lace that one. Oh, just foul. Again, another close foul ball down the third base line. And that's going to bring the count to 1-1.
With bringing Corey in the pitch, they moved the former pitcher over to first. So
And Jaron Anderson playing first base now.
First base pitcher swap.
Just outside for ball 2. Count's going to go to 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way from Christopherson. That's going to be swing through. That's going to be a shot foul down the first base line.
Nighthawks do want to take care of Phelps here because the next batter is Trey Brandt, who's been kind of a hot killer today with his bat and his legs on the pads. So got to get Phelps here.
His speed is deadly. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Just outside for ball 3. That's going to load up the count. 3-2. Nighthawks looking for this 3rd out. And this will be laced right to Wilson, who's going to try and backhand it. He doesn't do it. And it's going to get right past him for a base hit.
So the E5 will bring up Trey Brandt, who flew out in the 1st. Had a single in the 4th, another single in the 5th.
He scored from first.
Yeah.
So 6-4 again, 2 out. Nighthawks trying to get out of this inning. Brandt up to bat. Christopherson from the stretch. He's going to pitch, and they're going to send him down to second base. This will be close. Nope. And this is going to go out into center field. But Phelps, don't know if he got the message from the dugout that he was supposed to keep going. But here we are.
6-4 here, top of the 8th. Nighthawks down 2. 5 hits for the Miners, 4 for the Nighthawks, 2 errors for the Miners, and now 3 for the Nighthawks. Racking up errors late in the game is never.
That's the whole story of the game right there.
Yep. They played so well. We talked about how they turned it around and kind of came back to self.
Hitting the outside corner, that's going to be a strike. Count's going to go to 1-1 to Trey Brandt. Comes a 1-1 pitch. That's going to be in the dirt. That's going to get past Greff, and that's going to allow Phelps to come around. He's going to round the base at 3rd, but he's not going to come all the way home. Smart move by him. But just like that, the Nighthawks' wheels are kind of coming off the bus here. Now counts 1-2 to Brandt. 1-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to foul that one back. Keep the count of 1-2.
Nighthawks still stuck here at 2 outs. Needing to get that last one, get in the dugout, regroup, and come back and try to get 3 runs to win this, at least 2 to tie.
Here comes the pitch, and that's going to be laced right. That's going to be a base hit right up past second base. Phelps is going to cross, and that's going to bring the score to 7-4 Beulah. As Brant rounds first. And that's going to bring up the number 3 hitter, Trapper Skalski, the standout shortstop here for the Miners.
Skalski on the day flew out twice, grounded out once, and walked and scored a run back in the third.
And that's going to be high and outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count to Skalski.
So 2 down, man on first. 7-4 is the score now. Nighthawks down 3 here in the 8th.
Inside for ball 2.
Corey Christopherson on the mound. Kind of having a hard time with his control.
2-0 pitch on the way. Outside for ball 3. So the 2-0 pitch on the way. He's going to hit the outside corner. Make that 3-1, sorry.
Skalski is the 3 hitter for the Miners. Tate Doe on deck in the cleanup role. Pitcher who came in and would get the win if things were to go that way.
And Skalski's going to walk. It's going to be...
So that puts Trey Brandt at second as Skalski goes down to first. Tate Doe steps in the box here with 2 outs. Score now 7-4. First pitch goes across in the strike for Tate Doe from Christopherson. Second one, the same exact spot, no swing, so that brings the count to 0-2 with 2 outs here to Tate Doe. Christopherson looking to finish this thing himself. 2 men on, first and second.
And he's going to chop that one foul.
Foul that off and hit him, which dead ball at that point. Graf needs to take a pit stop here to tie a shoelace.
Always a good thing.
Yeah.
So the count remains 0-2 here. You get top half of the 8th in these extra innings. Beulah scored 3 to go up 7-4, and that's where we stand. Runners at first and second. Count is 0-2. And that's going to be a shot right past Clapper. And they're going to send another guy home. Bring the score to 8-4. And now there's runners on the corners, so Beulah having their best inning in the extra innings. And that is going to bring up Gunnar Rembolt.
Yeah, Trey Brandt will score. That moves Trapper Skalski over to
Third.
And Tate Doe stayed there at first on that base hit.
As we fouled back by Rembolt. Bring the count to 0-1. Christopherson from the stretch. Sets, delivers. Just high for ball 1. Counts 1-1 now to Gunnar Rembolt.
With this batter, the Miners have batted around here in the 9th inning, or 8th inning.
He's going to chop that one foul, and the count's going to be 1-2 now.
Rembolt flew out. RBI single. Grounded up to first and grounded up to short.
And that's going to be in the dirt. That's going to actually be behind Rembolt. And another run crosses the plate to bring the score to 9-4.
So Skalski scores. And that moves over to Tate Doe to second base now. No players conferring. I think they were asking if it hit the foot of Rembolt, which it did not. So we'll step back into the box with a 2-2 count. The man on second here. 9-4 now is the score in the top of the 8th. Top of the 5 number in the score box.
Has to be fouled back into the net. Keep the count where it is at 2-2. On deck is Aaron Ripplinger. 2-2 pitch on the way. Off speed, that's going to get right over to Tyler Wilson. Can he handle it? He does. But Rembolt is able to leg out the single, and now we got runners at the corners again. Just like that, the Nighthawks just, when they're about to get out of an inning, just struggle.
So Tatum Doe moves over to third on that infield hit. Just Gunnar Rembolt gets on. Aaron Ripplinger at the plate now, his second appearance here in this 8th inning.
As the Miners have now scored 5 in the 8th. Still 2 outs, and there they go. He's going to swing through that one, but wisely, Devin Greff does not throw down to second. Count's going to be 0-1 to Ripplinger. The count's 0-1, runners at second and third, that's outside. Bring the count to 1-1.
Ripplinger on the day, 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and that earlier this inning he used the first to score a run. So,
and he's going to foul that one back over the crow's nest here, bring the count to 1-2.
Still stuck here on 2 outs. Nighthawks desperately need to get out of this inning here. Been in the field for close to 15 minutes.
Here comes the pitch. Big high. Bring the count to 2-2.
Ripplinger wanted that thing. He squared up, even offered almost. It was a neck high in the zone. Those are kind of tough to lay off, though.
2-2 pitch on the way. And he's going to catch him looking for strike 3, but the Beulah Miners score 5 in the top half of the inning. Nighthawks have work to do in the bottom half of the 8th as they trail 9-4. And we'll be back with the bottom half of the 8th inning after this. All right, welcome back here to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Leading off for the Nighthawks is Corey Christofferson, and he watches the first pitch go high for ball 1. 1-0 pitch on the way, and he's going to lace that out to left field, and that thing's going deep into left field. But man, Alisawi is able to get there for the F7. That's going to bring up the 5-hitter, Tyler Wilson.
Nighthawks are down here, 9-4 in extra innings. Beulah was able to put on 5 in the top of the first. to blow it open. The Nighthawks need to answer here. Need to start putting a rally together.
They got a lot of work they need to do. They got one down. Wilson sees his first pitch. That's going to be a curveball outside for ball one.
Wilson on the day is flown out to left, struck out, and got a single back in the sixth, and was stranded at third.
1-0 pitch on the way. He's going to swing through that one for strike one.
Again, Tatum Doe did come in for Rowan Klindworth. He will get the win here if they can hold on. Try to finish this thing out.
1-1 pitch on the way. Strike two. Boy, he has a heck of a throw there. Almost comes off the left side of the mound. That's how hard he winds up.
Devin Greffen on deck for the Nighthawks.
Just inside for ball two. That's going to even up the count to 2-2. 2-2 pitch on the way. Outside for ball three.
Tyler, just a freshman, does have some pop in his at bat. Pretty good hitter. The Nighthawks desperately need a base runner here to put up a fight.
And that's going to be in the dirt, and Wilson's going to be able to walk his way down to first base with one out. That's going to bring up Devin Greff catching for the Nighthawks today. Nighthawks need to score minimum 5 just to stay in this one.
To get a ninth inning. Greff on the day grounded the pitcher, grounded the short, struck out back in the sixth. So 0 for 3, looking to go 1 for 4 here.
And he's going to chop that one down the first base line. And there's not going to be a play, is there? No, there is not. As Greff legs out the infield single and advances Tyler Wilson to second. And that's going to bring up Alex Burr, right fielder. Here comes the first pitch to Burr. Hits the outside corner for strike one. One down here for the Nighthawks. They trail 9-4 in the bottom half of the eighth.
I got to fix an error I made. I was looking at the position and made a rookie mistake. Trey Brandt's actually on the mound.
Oh yeah, he is.
Doe is still at first base.
That's going to be a chopper right back to Brandt. Brandt's going to take the fielder's choice over to first for out number 2. And that'll advance the runners to second and third. But 2 outs here for the Nighthawks down to their last gasp as Maddox Pierce comes up. Shortstop for the Nighthawks. He's going to try and keep these Hawks alive here in the bottom half of the eighth.
So Trey Brandt fixing to get the win after starting the day as a DH.
That's going to be in the dirt. That's going to get past the catcher. And Wilson going to come in underneath the tag, score a run for the Nighthawks, and to make it 9-5. And that will advance Greff all the way over to third. So the Nighthawks score 1, still alive. Count is 1-0 to Maddox Pierce.
Maddox 0 for 3 on the day. Again, looking to go.
And that's going to be in the dirt again. Nice stop by Melmer. Count's going to be 2-0. Two-0 pitch on the way, and that's going to be in the dirt again for ball 3.
So 3-0 count here for Maddox. Let's see how Coach Dix wants him to play. Green light or bat on the shoulder.
3-0 pitch on the way for right down the pipe for strike 1. So the count's 3-1. 2 down here for the Nighthawks. They trail 9-5. And he's going to follow that one back to the home dugout. On deck is Brady Clapper. Full count now here for Pierce.
So 2 outs here, full count. Nighthawks down to their last gasp here if they can't convert. Top of the 8th, down 4 now.
And he's going to swing through that one for strike 3, and that's going to be the ball game. Nighthawks will fall to the Beulah Miners in this counter, 9-5. A tell you what, Nighthawks played a really solid game through 6 innings, man.
They did. That 7th inning rolled around. We kind of gushed about them, turning the energy around.
Here.
Where's the name of the? Is there a list of the
Do you have a list of names?
players and names? Because
Remember, this is us. That's them. This is us.
where is it? Is it this? Where does the sound come out of?
I'm not gonna hear you, but I'm gonna hear you right here.
Oh,
On the stream.
on the stream. There you go. It's okay.
It's live.
Number 34 got a foul ball out to the right. 0-1 count. High ball there. No runners on the base. Tanner Defoe on the mound. Hits the dirt. Second ball there. 2-1 count. Miners lead it 2-0. First inning here. Counts 3-1. Defoe might need to get her down in the strike zone now. Strike. 3-2. Runner on second. Close, but that's going to be ball 4. We got a runner on first and second. Zero outs. Or 2 outs here. Excuse me. Oh, a ball went behind the catcher here. Both runners steal a base. Hawks better hold him here. Hits the dirt. 2-0 count. Got her there. 2-1 count here. Runners on second and third. Swing and the miss. Second strike. Counts 2-2. Hits the dirt right before the plate. That'll be ball 4 or 3 here. Three, 2. Defoe winds up. Strike 3. Nighthawks brings him out of the inning here. Here we go in the bottom of the first inning. Number 12 gets a hit. Single. We have Josh Jicks up at bat. Number 5, pitcher gets the field out at second, throws it over. One out here. Dick's still at first. Jaron Anderson up at bat. One ball. Fouls it behind the stands here. Josh runs back to first. Getting a head start there. One and one for Anderson. Drains it. Oh, it's snagged by the left fielder here. Beautiful hit by Jaron Anderson, but just couldn't pick the hole. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Corey Christopherson up at bat.
Since we're guests, we hit second. Even since we're home, we hit second. So it's
First ball here. Pitching is Gunnar Rembolt. 1 strike. 1-1 is the count. Josh Dix on second. Just misses. Josh steals to third. 2-0 in the first inning. 2-1 count. Hits the dirt. Dick steals home. Up by quite a bit. Score is 2-1 now in the bottom of the first. Counts 3-1 for Corey Christopherson, number 44. Choked up a little bit and hit it to left field. There's a single. Got the runner on first now for the Nighthawks. Hayden Erickson up to bat, number 0. Ooh, gets a good hit, but left fielder catches it. So that's 3 outs for Beulah Miners. On to the second inning now. Number 12, Mason Melmer for the Miners. Fouls one out, left line there.
Did you call me? Or call me?
Ought to be the first strike. A little chilly tonight, so Beulah Miners have a couple sweaters on, so excuse me for the non-numbers.
Cody! Cody! Oh my god!
Hopefully. He said, yeah. Doctor said that I could possibly.
Gladly let him play, obviously, but
Yeah,
just make sure you're 100%.
yeah,
I'd rather
because
miss you, have you miss a couple of games transferring you than screw it up.
that's gonna be hard on him.
Yeah,
It's not. Yeah, I mean, don't paint it all. I have to put a screw in there to secure the fusion light on it. Because I was going too fast, so I was able to move, and if it would move and put a lot of weight on it, it could fracture it, so I had to screw it in place. There you go, Blake. Perfect placement.
Dude, he throws like a catapult. He goes straight over. It's fun to watch him pitch because he just goes straight over. one hops the fence.
It's pretty nice upgrade from the one before.
That was not me.
Is Caden playing baseball this year? He's pretty good, right? I remember in Little League he wasn't bad. He used to catch all the time.
Those are Starburst.
Oh yeah. That's good stuff. Take off the head, take off the tail. Ready? Egg wash, just plain egg. Fruity pebbles or flour or whatever. Fry it, full fry it. That's good stuff. Still nice and neat.
Take a straw and suck the mud out the bottom of it.
It is. So the meat is surprisingly clean. We're caught like 40 that way.
We used to pull the foot.
So fast.
We used to take her.
You don't want to just throw them out.
Usually leave a couple on the fridge.
It's a cool colors. I caught it.
What color can you not see?
I'm not gonna answer anything about questions.
Yeah. What color is it? So,
That one's darker.
was it could it be dark red or is it green? You brought past me. Yes.
Green would be darker when I get back.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, let me press. So is that red and green that you can't see or what?
It's confused, but it's not as bad. So I could mix up like
You see this?
I mix up really dark blues and purples.
This and this the same. What is this? What's this?
Well, not blue, that's purple. It's dark blue and purple. Not light.
Oh.
That's why I like yellow. It's one of the only colors I can like actually see.
You got my finger stuck in that hole. Do you remember that? In class, I got my finger stuck in that hole. I'm like, fifth grade?
I wasn't here in 5th grade. Or 6th grade.
No, fifth grade.
I'm stuck now to get oil and soap and stuff.
Yeah. Get the oil up my finger.
It seems like yesterday though. Doesn't it?
Nobody thinks that they have 6th grade.
See, he catapults it. It's way colder before.
Freezing with the wind.
We didn't get any sun. Yeah,
Oh my. She tried to call you too. She's obsessed. She's obsessed.
Open them all up. Crazy. Who's that to? Don't. Who's your girl, Olivia Welch, dude?
Huh?
I saw your girl, Olivia Welch, I was just not on there. I don't talk to anyone. No, she's not good. She tries to.
I'm pretty sure you called my best.
Huh?
You some of the stuff did not fall off. That actually is.
No. I really does. I was just gonna say that. It's like kind of. I love the second rooms. Because I used to play first. That was the funnest time of my life.
On my phone, buddy. It is.
This one?
Look at the lighting on that.
Is this one finished? Yes. It's top of the fifth.
I knew anything about baseball.
Yep.
It's 2 outs in the
Bam.
It hurts.
Oh.
I didn't realize how do they attach to your foot then? They just go around it?
You go and you wear like a white sock on it, like long sock or picnic. Then you pick up rock and you from the back. Walk around like where the woman's going, see?
After that?
No, she's going back there. Back there.
Oh, yeah.
One out.
About being out. Is it outs? Outs to outs. There we go. Strike three. Zero. Before she was going there with her hair on computers on. Really delicate. It's a long place. It's a long ways back there though. I got that one.
But when that happens, you want to put your fingers right here. So I hit it right. Yeah. I mean,
This is baseball. There you go. Change it.
I don't see anything. Oh.
It's to run the business, you know, the two-wing woman, the two-wing man. Remember that business?
Calm down.
So what does this go on to? Oh gosh, an anchor. It's from the news thing. Pretty good. Those from the budget? Back there playing. balls and strikes.
I
And
am.
leave outs and doing strikes. Throwing the balls. Yeah. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Wasn't a plan. This is our last one for a while. He's down there now.
I just
Nick went back down there.
Oh.
Why did he stop?
this is a.
Who is it? Here.
Got one?
Sorry? Yeah.
Throw it in. Thank you. 1 and 1.
No, she's not. That's right. Sure.
2-1. Help.
Go fun. No, that's fun. No, drop. Thank you. I should caption it. No, it's not okay. the heck? Snake. What the?
No.
She's gonna know. She's gonna know. What's that, man? No point in that. No.
She's on crazy every day. No, I'm just kidding. And my name is literally Billet Kitty.
What is my favorite? Oh, it's I love cottage cheese one.
How does she find?
Cottage cheese is really good. That's what made me
What am I too?
You're still down there.
It's too dark to fish, huh? No.
Night fishing.